Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 4 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, 7 different jockeys, 7 different trainers hit the winner's circle yesterday. So Rashad Knights, who did have a win, he's still on top with 5. Praven Badri also with the win with 3. 3 others tied at 2. Sven Balrup, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and Demario Bino. On the trainer side, Tom Gardapi Jr., also with a win yesterday, is on top with 4. Steve Keplin with 3. Lise Pruitt also with the win. She had 3. Michael Knoll with the win, and Jared Brown, both of them with 2. So what a great start to 2025 stretch. What did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, what I have to say to everybody watching is do not adjust your set. We've adjusted our outfits just so you can see.
Okay, we got to put that out there.
It is red. We were a different color, so yes, you've got the right TV or the screen or on the phone. This is our new color. We'll see how it goes. Like if we do, if we do well, we'll go to a new outfit or the same outfit. Bad, we might have to go through about a dozen of them. But anyway,
sounds good to me.
I'll
get a new wardrobe.
Absolutely. So the trend continues. One thing to kind of mention is you had to be within 3 lengths of the first call-in on the outside. Well, unless you were nickety split, where you can spot the field about a bunch of lengths before
about
lengths.
8 or 9.
8 or 9. Circle much the best and take over. I thought that was the highlight or the performance of the night, I thought, for me anyway.
Oh,
just watching it.
Definitely was.
Looking forward to when she comes back and runs again. Great night of racing today. Perfect temperature, not a lot of wind, and we seemed always dies down as the evening goes. So we've got a good card. How about the second race is a prep, probably for some stake races coming up?
You betcha. The overnight's going to be coming up, and then the rest of the stake races. The overnight's just 24 grand, because we've seen this race already.
Yeah.
Last week, going 5 furlongs. This one's going 5.5, and these are our stakes quality races.
Yeah, impressive. And then, of course, it's Show Parlay Wednesday, but mine's already started.
Oh, man.
I've already started.
Right. You did get it going.
Yes. Anyway, I'm ready to go.
I bet you are. All right, let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the first?
Well, the same one as you do. I do like this first race kicking it off. We'll see what kind of price we get. I think there is a battle early in here, and the 4 horses, both of our top selection. This horse has been running against much better, is lightly raced. I've seen the glimpses of a runner in here, just sometimes doesn't break very well, and now hopefully, has to break going only 5 furlongs. You can't spot the field too many, especially there's some runners in here. If it breaks, sit on the outside, certainly can take over late.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This one didn't drop down to the bottom or those bottom condition races as most of them in here did, except for Mora Tada. Did go to those bottom races, but did it with open company, which is much tougher than the straight restricted breed races. But Silver Jaguar, first start of the lifetime, was a good one. The horse won. Second start last year. Horse ran a great race. Unfortunately, ran into no show, no call. Was an absolute win machine. And then the last 2 starts had to go against no show, no call. Debuts in a much softer spot. That's why he's my top play.
Yeah, that's why we're on. So let's go to the one along the rail. Again, both of our similar. Is the speed of the speed. If Sierra Pruitt can get the break, then Tada, Sierra wins her first race lifetime.
Oh,
See how I played that in there?
Oh, yeah, Lise Pruitt, she's been absolutely on fire. Already won 3 races early on. She won the last race last night with Dare to Endure. And Mora Tada does bring a lot of early pace to the race, but could get log jammed up as number 3, Pickin' Riffs. Also has speed, as does Silver Jaguar. Pickin' Riffs did run against Mora Tada last year early on, and Mora Tada did get the lead over Pickin' Riffs, but Pickin' Riffs finished better than number 1, Mora Tada. Pickin' Riffs should be an interesting one. Carl Anderson sends it out. He ended up getting a really nice win yesterday with designated hitter, and you get Siobhan Townsend aboard. So Pickin' Riffs, I think this one could be at a little bit of a sleeper price.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've got a 4-1-3. Also, don't make note of the 5 furlong works on the 3 as well, where works have really been kicking in at this time, showing up, and as well the meets. The local horses are starting to catch up to the ones that are racing
quicker than normal.
Yeah,
we had a great training session for the spring this year.
Exactly, and so now I'm not as hesitant to take the horses off the layups because of that training. And here's a good example, but back to being 4-1-3.
And I'm also 4-1-3. On to race number 2. We have an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5.5 furlong distance stretch. Love it. We're not the same. Well, we're kind of the same.
We're kind of the same.
Different order.
We see the race.
We threw out the speed on top.
Correct. We see it the same way. You made the point. 5.5 changes it a little bit.
Yes, it does.
I think there's a potential early pace battle between the 3 and 4. That's why we both have the closers in here. Exacting last year surprised me on that last race. I believe that might have even been the pick 5 sequence.
First leg. Bombs away after running the bad one.
Yeah, and so I just thought that was such a good race. The fauna races are nice prep races. If this horse returns to the ASD 2024 form, watch out. You're certainly going to be coming off the pace, and if it gets that battle, and could back up and be right there.
Yeah, I don't think this is Exacting's preferred distance at all. I think it's 6 furlongs or more. But as that pace battle between the 3 Chicago's Gray and the 4 Jafafa, that should emerge in here. And if that does emerge, that makes it for the closers to have a big shot. And it's the only one to have started so far in 2025. I went to number 1 Blazing Bow, ran a huge race first out last year, ran third behind Brody Streak and Chicago's Gray. Chicago's Gray got loose on it. Brody Streak ended up running it down. Brody Streak did win the first rendition of this last week, getting up to beat Upstriker by a narrow nose. But Blazing Bow, what a year last year. 7 for 7 in the money. Again, I don't think this is his preferred distance, but with the pace battle and the way Mike Nault's horses are running right now, I think Blazing Bow might be able to just wear him down light.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm glad you mentioned the 7 for 7. We'll see on your show how that goes. So, anyway, I got the 3. Back to Chicago's Gray. This horse is a speedy horse. I like watching this horse run when he's sprinting. Gets the sprinting. Look at last year, his very first race out. Just lost to the horse you spoke of, Brody Street. Very game. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Saudi was in there.
Yeah, exactly. So
very quick.
So that's something to not leave out. And this is one of those that if speed starts holding, we saw a few horses go gate to wire. If one of them decides to rate, maybe Jafafa will sit back. Hard to say, but it's not I think the 3 does have a shot to win it.
Yeah, I don't think the 4 is going to rate at all. Last time out, they were a little reserved on the front end, meaning they really didn't push it too hard. Ended up getting hooked by a couple of horses, Saudi being one of them, and Saudi just took off. That was a horse coming by way of Turf Paradise with really nice racing form and going the distance. But Jafafa might find this just a little bit softer than that last one. Chicago's Gray, definitely a rocket out of the gate. I expect it to run better than it did last time out, but it still has to deal with speed, so I only put it 3rd. I'm going to take 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $32,000 for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings, 3-year-olds that are maidens, and they're going to go the 5 furlong distance stretch. Who do you like in this one?
Yeah, this is the other half. We had the girls yesterday, same condition, basically. And there's a connection that I know Kirt's probably going to mention, so I'll let him go with the connection because he's got as his top selection. I don't disagree with his top.
I'm surprised you didn't take it as your top selection.
It was close.
How fast is this race going to run?
I know. I'm going to talk about the one.
It went 101 and 4 for the girls and Nickety Split last night.
Correct. I know. Okay. I saw something. I don't disagree. I'm taking them both in the pick 5.
All right.
So let's go to this horse had 2 very good races going short. This horse is an evenly typed horse. Nice 4 furlong works. Just kind of looks like the horse is ready to go. If the others can't get the distance, this certainly should have no problem getting the distance. It is my top selection, but yes, the 5 could have been my top selection. But Adam, with the graphics, can't put them like. Well, he probably can. He can do everything with graphics. He can
do everything.
He could put 1 and 5 as the co-top selection. Anyway, talk about the 5. Talk about the works.
Yeah, but even the 1, if you look at Better Luck Next Time, who beat it 2 out of the 3 times. Ran in the allowance non-2 lifer in the last race last night. Myself and Stretch didn't give it a lot of respect in there, but ran absolutely huge to get 2nd. So that makes He Knows We Know look even better. But let's look at number 5, Huey's Success. Well, the barn opened up with Nickety Split yesterday, and that was a horse out of the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn with a really nice work coming in 101 and 2. The race last night went in 101 and 4. Nickety Split was under wraps going to the wire, drawing off. Well, Huey's Success has a 101 and 3 out of the gate. Again, that's about the time this race is going to run. This one has some really nice siblings, brothers and sisters, all halves, none of them full, so exact same breeding. Non-2 lifer making $18K, a 4-time winner, Private Frank. You know that horse, made money on that one. Another non-2 lifer for $13,000, an unstarter, a 6-time winner of 50K. Yes, it's me, Johnny G. A non-3 lifer of 28K, and even back to Spanky's Bourbon, a horse that we've played over the years. 9 wins, 80K in earnings. So there's a lot of nice ones in the family out of the mom in spite of success. So Huey's success, I'm going to give it the nod in here after Nickety Splick's unbelievable debut yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. And you called the workouts the same workout days. I don't know if they worked in company or not, but it was one tick slower. So reason maybe slipped the 5 a little bit back is because I thought the other one was a little bit better. But
but the way the other one won,
that's true.
Being 1 length better, it beat him by 5.
Would be
with
in second.
A terrible break out of the gates.
That's true. Would be second anyway. I'll talk about the 2, and then you can move back to the breeding on the other ones. I thought this last time out last year in September, this horse was extremely green. It broke, and then it didn't really know what to do. It's a good charter that charted this race last year. I completely agree how he charted. The horse went out. I think this horse is still learning to run, has 2 nice 5-furlong works. It certainly sets him up for success, expecting improvement. I think certainly this horse has a shot to win. So I have to go 1, 5, and 2.
Yeah, and even that last workout, 102 and 2 out of the gate. The little B on there means breezing, means they were just going easy. There wasn't a lot of encouragement. So it definitely could have went faster in there if it was a handily gate work, kind of like the one on number 5, Huey's Success. So yeah, I agree with you, Sergeant Philco, a little bit of a bomb. The 3, Just Speculating, does have 2 siblings, brothers and sisters. Both of them are maidens. Spike It Rich, not much to go on, only has a 2-year-old sibling. And Prairie Thunder, a little bit of an interesting one on the outside. Devin Gittins, very good with his young horses. This one has 5 siblings, one a 4-time winner of $75,000, a non-2 lifer of $23,000, a maiden, and a couple of non-2 lifers of $9,000 and $10,000. So it is a little bit of a running family, but I'm with Stretch, but a different order. I'm 5, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 4 lifers, going 5 furlongs once again. What do you have, Stretch?
Yeah, it's interesting. A little different on this one.
Did you have to look and see who the one was?
I knew the horse. I knew the horse it was, and I know why I left the horse out. But anyway, let's go. As mentioned, I'm okay with the layoff horses, as I mentioned just in the intro there. Let's go to the 4. I think this horse is in the perfect spot with that claiming exemption, or waiver claiming exemption. Started the season much classier, showing that speed, and then I thought maybe it was a longer meet and just kind of tired at the end, and that's why the horse didn't win this condition last year. So I'm giving that a pass. I think this horse certainly can go gate to wire. Certainly doesn't need it, but just by class alone, might end up on the lead.
Yeah, that was a great 3-year-old campaign. Did have the winter racing under the belt. I ended up going to number 1, Ethan Zanimal. What I see lacking in this race is early speed. Magnolia Speed does have some, but they don't really like to use it early. More of a stalker in here. But Ethan's Animal, to start off the year last year at the same level, ran 2 bang-up races, battled throughout, ran 4th, beaten 2 3/4, and then ran 2nd in the next start and was beaten by a horse that did come back to win. The speed angle, the drawing the inside, both I like a lot. You're going to get huge odds. And Ryan Desjarlais usually does not win early. That's kind of a normal thing. But the way Anna Kazana ran the other night at 70-1 to run 3rd and wasn't beaten by much, maybe a length in the end, 3/4 of a length. I think Ethan's Animal, great long shot to bump up pick 4 and pick 5.
Absolutely. 6 is the second selection. Kind of the same kind of angle as my top selection. Actually won 3 races at various distances last year. I like that. The horse dropped. You get the waiver claiming again. I think it certainly does lack some early pace, so maybe up against it to win it. But I just had to include this horse because it's got such good numbers and can make that run late. if there isn't much speed, it would be a little up against it, though.
Yeah, and 3 horses have started in here, and we both went to number 3, You Enjoy Myself. And this horse ran against the 2, Elusive Love, back on March the 19th. And the 3 was just a little under 3-1. The 2 was almost 20-1 in the race. The 3 ended up running better, and the comeback race was even better than that, only beaten by 3 lengths, running a very credible third. This one will be chasing after Ethan's Animal, and if Ethan's Animal backs up a little bit, I think this one can run on by.
Yeah, absolutely. At all the key points, I'm 4-6-3.
And I'm 1-3-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. Rolling doubles here for this allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5 furlongs. Number 1, Counter Command, will run on first-time Lake 6 stretch. Looks like this could be the biggest favorite of the night.
Yeah, and just a comment on the morning line. I do like that this horse is at 3-5 instead of some tracks like to put this horse at 2-1 when there's no chance this horse is going to be 2-1. We both like the horse on top. I think 3-5 is right. It's going to be right around that $3 price, somewhere around there. At least you know going in. Then you get you get the correct odds on the other horses that are going to be higher because most of the money is there. So full credit on putting a horse at 3-5 and not the 2-1 or 5-2 and knowing
we see that way too many
too
times.
often. So both those races. So on the 6, both races runs that ran last year would win this race quite handily. The problem is the only negative is one was on the poly, one was on the turf. So that kind of at 3-5. What's your price that you bet this horse to win?
Oh, 4-5.
4-5?
4-5, I would take 4-5 on this horse, but definitely nothing less.
Yeah, I'm with you there too. The horse certainly, there's got the 5 furlong works in the dirt. It's been here a while, so if it takes to the dirt, will be tough.
Yeah, I agree with you. Gets Lasix, gets a hot trainer, Steve Coupland Jr., who's already won 3 races at the meet. The works aren't absolutely standout, but they are decent. So this horse definitely is the one to beat because it is in much easier. My second selection, number 3, Silver Creek Kid, is one of the 3-year-olds tackling the older. The 3-year-olds are the 1, 3, and the 6. The 4-year-olds took care of the 3-year-olds last night in the non-2 lifer. But in this maiden race, Silver Creek Kid ran really good second to Coal Boy. First time out, second time, that was kind of a wild trip, was way on the outside, and everything was kind of log jammed up, so never got a really good trip. And then Linda's Map battled on the front end and took off on the field. But Silver Creek Kid rallied really well. 2 really sharp workouts in late April and 48-3 and then 48. So I like this one, maybe even to be an upsetter on the win if the 6 doesn't take to the racetrack.
Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of good points. I'll talk about the 4, kind of my second pick, but I agree with you on the 4 for sure, or the 3 for sure. You take a look at that race's 2 back. I like that race. I think this horse, like Kirt mentioned, this is one of the 4-year-olds. Yes, the horse has had a lot of tries. You just never know what to expect. But there is that race 2 back that puts this horse certainly in the mix. You do have the slight advantage of winter racing. We talked about the training, so it's maybe decreased a bit. But the Turf Paradise horses, especially at this level, are competitive. So I had to include him, 6-4-3.
Yeah, one thing we'll have to watch, Stretch, is the last 2 races are the best races that the 4 has run. If you notice, had blinkers for both of those starts. Unfortunately, we don't know if it's going to run with blinkers today until it does hit the paddock. After that, every day that they do change, it will be in the program or we will announce it. But Marvelous Mark, I'm with you there, and I'm 6-3-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you have?
Yeah, solid.
Wow, bombs
solid
away.
Race. Yes, bombs away.
But I do like the horse.
So you do have it in there.
Of course I do.
Let's take a shot. Let's throw out the Fauner Park races. I'm going to say that horse just didn't like the track. Take a look at the Turf Paradise race. The one started had there. Watch the replay. This horse made a really big move, was too far back early, and then flattened at the end. That was some runners in there. I think the 5.5 furlongs is perfect for her. I think she can just sit back and make that late run as long as she's not too far back. Has 2 wins at the distance, and then look at the competition she ran at Emerald Downs in 2024. So that kind of gives it to it there. 8-1, worth a shot for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I looked at this horse too, and being at Fawner, it is not a closer's racetrack. Speed rules the roost. So in saying that, if you can't close on it, I don't care how good you are, you're not going to be able to get there. But we have a nice long lane here. I think this horse is going to thrive on our racetrack. It was my bomb of the day, but Stretch took a little piece of that. But if you do look, the horse has started 5.5 furlongs 3 times and hit the winner's circle twice, which is very interesting. So that's my top. I also went to number 5, Sophia's Storm. This horse has been running really well at Tampa since going from Gulfstream Park. Won the race in the non-winners of the year, bumped up to 8,000, was bet 70 cents on the dollar, ended up running second. I like that this horse has a little bit of tactical speed. Yes, Kate's Princess is going to go right out to the front as long as she gets out of the gate. And Sophia's Storm will be chasing. And I think Sophia's Storm, with that fitness advantage, with the 2, is going to be a big player in here.
Yeah, certainly. Just understand that the figures are average there. 2 back is really good. Those are the kind of the bottoms at Tampa, and there's some not so good horses that run in the bottoms there. But I don't disagree. He is going to be the favorite. For me, I'm not leaving the horse out. I just think this horse might get overbet. You might not get any value, but a must-use. Let's talk about Kate's. I struggled with her last year.
Especially early on.
Yeah, fan favorite. I do like watching her run. At the start, first couple starts, didn't get out of the gate. Then we jump ship, play against her, and she just happens to win 5 in a row.
Yep.
As we're trying to so which Kate do we get? If she breaks well, watch out. She's a rocket. This is kind of her distance, so couldn't leave her out. So I'm 265.
And I'm rounding it out with number 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. Michael Nault off to a great start. Top jock, Praven Badry. That's his number 1 man. I think Sherilyn Go-Go will be a stalker in here. Ended off the year with a really good run against Damn the Torpedoes, only to lose by a narrow head. So this horse, I think if it comes with that kind of a run, has a big shot. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 3. On to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Again, going the 5.5 furlong stretch. What are you ending it off with?
All right. I do like this race, and I do like my top selection. Kirt should be adding this horse in his picks.
Okay. And I'll get run on that. Actually, I probably will put it in.
Okay. Anyway, this horse toyed with the field last week. We both like this horse. This horse ran back to those Remington
Park. We
Park.
like Dazzle better.
Of course, yeah, you're right. No, I did.
I like Dazzle
that's
better.
Fair. That's
but Dazzle fell on his head coming out of the gate.
That's fair. To beat Dazzle, yes, Dazzle did have some trouble. But this horse ran back to those Remington Park and Churchill Downs races. I think this horse can sit close, make that similar move, runs close to that last race, I think can win again. I don't think this race is that much tougher than the last race, and I've just got too good of figures for this horse not to go back-to-back.
Yeah, it's a nice old class horse. I ended up going to number 7, Will the Thrill. As we talked about, we ran a 7,500 yesterday. We ran a 7,500 opening weekend. We thought the 7,500 open weekend was tougher, and definitely Market King and Del Vecchio ended up running 1-2. Del Vecchio came back again and ran a second. Will the Thrill wasn't that far off of it. And those horses, if they're in this non-winners of the year, they win by open lengths. So I'm taking that big drop in class from 75 to 4. This is my top play.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I went to the 2. And I'm proud of you. If I didn't want you to start on this, why you would, luckily you didn't take
come
the 2.
on, a nice seconditis horse.
Correct, and that's why we both got this horse. Steady Works coming in is 5 for 5 in the money, but no wins in the last couple years. There's no chance I'm making this my top selection. Figures are there. Solid place bet of the day if you want, but just second for me in my top ones. You've mentioned the 7. I agree with you. Repeat effort puts the horse in the mix. I'm 5-2-7.
Yeah, what might be good for Far Beyond, 14 starts last year, now coming in fresh. That could definitely make a difference. Those workouts are really, really nice. And the one running for cover, Here's another one sent out by Judy Hunter, coming by way of Century Downs and Century Mile in Alberta. Has no tactical speed, but has a big closing effort. I think this horse might be able to pick up the pieces in the end. So I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 1. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 2, Get Up Early. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 2. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover just over $32,000. Number 6, Prairie Thunder. The ownership should read Frank Johnson and Jeff and Stephanie Coutney. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 1, Counter Command, will run on first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high-five races, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high-five race. Number 6, Wrong Direction. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Well,
okay. I want to know whose purse that is.
Well, hopefully it's your wife's. That's the car.
Oh, yeah, that's where I get it from. Well, it doesn't quite look like that.
Especially with the parlay, show parlay.
Oh, look at the wife.
Right
on there.
For sure.
Right on the license plate.
Totally. The show parlay, and you're all ready to go.
Well, it looks like I have a credit card, too. That's a bonus. It's an absolute beautiful evening. 19 degrees Celsius or 66 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the east at 22 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet on the races right from your phone. And even better, if you do open a new account and wager $100, you'll get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $10,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 2, Get Up Early. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Stretch, who do you like in here?
All right, well, the same one you do. We've got Jake on the camera today. It's not in the heat today, so that's good. The looks good. It's got no blinkers. We're just double checking. I like this horse. It's a great spot. This horse has been running against tougher. Like you mentioned on ASD Live, that first race was such a good race. I remember that race. And then the other two, a few times problems in the gate, and then the kind of cost them the race. And then when you're racing against no show, no call, ran a nice second that day to that on June 26th. So it shows you the horse has talent.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Will be forwardly placed, probably sitting behind number 1, Mora Tada, that we do like for second. Lise Pruitt off to a hot start. Won another one last night, so she has 3 wins already in 2025. What does Mora Tada bring to the race? Well, speed. Speed only won 2 races yesterday out of the 7, but Mora Tada is going to try and bang it out. Sierra Pruitt, the jockey, the apprentice, yes, Lise Pruitt's daughter. So trying to get her first win on Mora Tada. And she has never won a race in her lifetime, but she looked good early on. So Mora Tada going to try and go all the way.
Yeah, and the other speed is Pickin' Riffs. Maybe not as much speed, but this horse can sit right there. Has a really good last 2 5 furlong works. That might be the difference to get the jump on the 4, because this horse will be sitting closer than Jaguar. So that's why I had to use that one as a...
Yeah, and Devil's Time is going to be a late rallier in here. This horse likes a little bit of distance. Hasn't won a race since 2022. So I think this will be a tightener today.
For sure. And the 2 does show some speed. You're getting 5 to 1. Steady works with a 5 furlong work, a couple back. Again, not sure what kind of running style this horse is going to try. You get Bino up, so he's such a good rider, he'll probably recognize how this situation goes.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you got?
I've got a $10 exacta box, 1 and 4, just in case the 1 gets away. Starting small, going from there, and yeah.
I don't start small.
No.
As you can tell, I went to Tractor 4 with 1313. That's a $2 ticket. But I'm doing a $10 one for 20 and Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I got $28, so I'm going to go on the 4.
Okay.
28 show on the 4.
And I'll go on the 1.
You've only got 20, though.
That's okay. I could start there. 20 to show on More of Tada. What, they don't even have it on the board? It's all about Stretch, I guess.
He's got 28.
Okay.
And 20 on the 1.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Mora Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 2 is Get Up Early, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Gary Naherniak, Ryan Gray, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Sachin Paris. Rolling doubles kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 5 furlongs, all looking for their second win in a lifetime. Let's go to the 4, getting 2-1. I think that's the right price there. Isn't the favorite. Has a couple nice works coming in. Has run against better last year. Doesn't have that no-show, no-call like it did last year. I think this horse can sit just off. Might get a duel in front and just set it up for this horse to go on by in the stretch. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the one. More of Tada. Only knows how to get to the lead. Goes as fast and as far as he can go. We'll see if it can last. The works say ready. And the other potential speed or just sit off is the 3 horse at 7-2. But I got it 4, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 3. Silver Jaguar tested much tougher. This is the lowest level that this horse has dropped. Yes, Mike Taphorn has yet to get a win so far in 2025, but he's been knocking on the door with a couple, and you're getting pretty good odds at 8-5. The one more at Tada. Speed, speed, speed. Only won 2 out of the 7 races last night. You'd think it'd win more going these short distance, but that hasn't been the case. But it's going to try and go all the way, and Lise Pruitt is one of the hot trainers early. And number 3, Pick and Refs, ran really good first time out against No Show, No Call and LM Tucker last year. That same kind of race could also win this one. So I'm giving you 4, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Moritada, the co-favorite at 6-5. The first one into the starting gate. Next in, Get Up Early. Picking Riffs from the middle will be the next to go in. Now just 2 left to load. Silver Jaguar taking a lot of late money. Now the favorite at 3-5. And just waiting on Devil's Time to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Get Up Early, set hard after the early lead. Moritada with the same idea on the inside, and these two go after the lead. Silver Jaguar pulling the trigger early and making a 3-wide duel, and now making the lead. Settled back in fourth, Picking Riffs, and the trailer's going to be Devil's Time, about 6 off the lead. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Silver Jaguar with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Get Up Early. Still sticking around on the inside in second. Moritada 3 lengths back in third as they hit the head of the lane. And Silver Jaguar has opened up now by 3 lengths and starting to pull away. The battle on for second. Get Up Early and Picking Riffs, but this is all Silver Jaguar. Gonna win by 4. Get Up Early hung around for second. Picking Riffs finishing third. Fourth to number 1, Moritada. The stewards opposed to number 4, Silver Jaguar. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Results of the photo show number 2, Get Up Early, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Picking Riffs, and fourth to number 1, Moritada. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Silver Jaguar. Silver Jaguar is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare San Diego Knights by Ali Deed. Owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Number 4, Silver Jaguar, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Vela K. Butler. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Kicking off rolling doubles. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 15 minutes away. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $440 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage or from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just a reminder, you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for a free $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. And again, it's free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner. Number 4, Silver Jaguar, claimed by Murray Clear Sky, trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $22,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, Neville Stevenson saw the leaders go out, the 1 and the 2, but he wasn't having anything about letting them go. He pulled the trigger and just cruised on by and coasted to victory.
Yeah, just that little class edge, recognized, just stay out of trouble. You know, you're the best horse, and you just kind of take over. And it was a good horse race, a smart ride by a couple of the speed horses to hang around.
Get up early, ran absolutely
big race.
Huge in there. All right, on to race number 2. What do you have in here, Stretch?
All right, look at that. Jake's already found the 2, exacting. We both have closers because we think there's a bit of a battle up front early.
I think there's a big battle up front.
Okay, and if the race shape sets up like it did in the first, then it kind of becomes a closer's race. We'll see. They are going 5.5, so that extra half does make a difference. I think that exacting has the talent, obviously, has preps at Fawner. 2 back was a real nice race. This horse's last race last year was a surprised race and just closed so much extra ground. As Kirt said, maybe not the ideal distance for him. As long as he doesn't get too far back, I certainly can be there.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Blazing Bow. Started off the year last year with a good 3rd place finish. Was beaten by Chicago's Gray and Brody Streak. Brody Streak did win 2 in a row. Chicago's Gray was loose speed that they ended up catching right at the end. But Blazing Bow, what a year last year. 7 for 7 in the money. 3 and 4 hook up. Watch for the 1 to fly late. It's a real hot barn early on.
Absolutely. And so let's take a look at the 3. That's the one I think can survive the battle. And if gets loose, gets brave, and can keep going. Last year only lost by a neck in a battled contested pace. Nice 5 furlong work. Breezing, a bullet, first of 17. Certainly how he wins is gate to wire.
Yeah, and Jafafa, same thing. Go to the front, catch me if you can. Had to battle last time out. But Saudi was in there, and Saudi had blazing early speed that it was showing down Inter Paradise Phoenix over the winter. So Jafafa might have been in a little bit of a tougher spot. If Jafafa can shake free in here, 3-1 might be an absolutely huge bargain.
Sure, and the long shot of the race is the 5 at 9-1. Certainly can win it. Sets up their closing pattern. Has won at 5 furlongs last year. Certainly can do that in a stakes race. The similar pace battle can be. Don't leave that one out too, especially at 9-1. That's your overlay of the race.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, let's go with a $5 exacta wheel, 1 and 2, with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because it's such a tough one, I think the payout is okay.
And myself, I thought I'd get a little bit of odds on the 1, but I'm still going to go at 20 to win on the 1. Well, I did run down to the car to get some car change. The change in shirt didn't change my fortunes at all in the show parlay. I'm going to go 20 to show on the 1. What about you, Stretch?
29 show on 2.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,500. Number 1 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bowrell. Number 3 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Jaffafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, Explosive, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Competitive second race. The boys going all former stake horses and will be running stake races throughout the year. I think it's going to be fast early, so let's find the ones that are going to sit in 3rd or 4th early. That's the 2 horse going off at 7-2. Won a bunch of races last year here. 3 wins, in fact, at ASD. I think the races at Fawner help. Sits just off, makes the late close. The other closer in the race is the 1. Also a really good 2024 at ASD. And who's the speed of the speed? That's the 3, the current favorite. Certainly can go gate to wire if it gets loose. Let's go 2, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, me and you are looking at the race the same. 3 and 4 are need the lead types. That's the only way they do it. They go out and battle. I went to the 1 Blazing Bow. Great year last year. 7 for 7 in the money. Was the beast in the stake races as it won the RJ Spears and then the Manitoba Mile in the Nefriti. Only lost by a half a length to the 2 Exacting, which I also like in here with that winter racing under the belt. It is the only one. And I'm going to round it out with the speed of number 4, Jaffafa. I expect that horse to show a lot more speed today. So I'm going to give you a 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Blazing Bow, the first one into the starting gate. Exacting, the slight favorite at 2-1 goes in. It's now Jafafa's turn. Just 2 left to load. Explosive from the outside. And now just waiting on Chicago's Gray. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Right to the front end. That's Jafafa on the outside. And Chicago's Gray on the inside. These two are going to lock horns early. Settled back in third, Explosive. 3 lengths off it, 2 more back to Exacting. And Blazing Bow is the early trailer, but only 5 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-3. And it's Chicago's Gray with the half-length advantage on Jafafa to the outside. Explosive still back in third. Blazing Bow making up big ground 4 wide. And Exacting is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. And Chicago's Gray with the short lead. Jafafa to the outside. Making up ground 3 wide. Blazing Bow and Explosive. Jafafa now takes over with a 16th of a mile to go. Exacting from the clouds will rally for second. Blazing Bow will end up third, and fourth to Explosive. The stewards are posted number 4, Jafafa, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Exacting. Third to number 1, Blazing Bow. And fourth to number 5, Explosive. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Jafafa. Jafafa is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old by Competitive Edge, out of the mare Alamanda Drive by Awesome Again. Owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $32,000. Number 6, Prairie Thunder. The ownership should read Frank Johnson and Jeff and Stephanie Kootenay. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 1, Counter Command, will run on first time lay 6. Also, no changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 6, Wrong Direction. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover, just over $32,000 for this maiden race for 3-year-old colts and geldings that are Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. Number 6, Prairie Thunder, the ownership Frank Johnson and Jeff and Stephanie Kootenay. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, the duel did happen. And I said that Jaffafa was probably in a tougher race in week number 1. And this was the easier race against a bunch of routers. And Jaffafa just proved best.
I think that's the key. It was the distance was everything, where there are stake horses in here that just don't like the distance. Blazing Bow made a nice move, but had to move to her flattened out.
The tank was empty, and Exacting made the one run, but ran out of ground.
Yeah, for sure. That's fair. Okay, here we go. Let's kick off the pick 5. There's been various payouts, chalky or bombs away the other day. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. There he is. No blinkers, so that's had the blinkers the one time. We talked about that, and so going back to the no blinkers, the 2 best races going short didn't have the blinkers. The horse is going to get
those blinkers each and every time here in the program.
Like I said, doesn't wear blinkers today, and did all the other starts. It's
okay.
That's why you're checking my notes.
No problem.
I like it. Here we go. I mentioned how this horse is a kind of a grinder, runs evenly, should get the nice trip, won't be too far away, and if it's ready to run, certainly can be there. And I think the horse is ready to run.
Yeah, I went to number 5, Huey Success, one of 4 first-time starters in here. And Huey Success had a stablemate, Nickety Split, last time out, had a flashy work, and won in flashy fashion after breaking slow and drawing off under wraps, winning easily. And this one has that nice gate work also in 101 and 3. That's about what this race is going to run. So if this horse runs back to the workout, it'll definitely be tough. Has 7 brothers and sisters, 2 non-2 lifers that made 13 and 18,000, 1 unstarted, a 4-time winner of almost $60,000, that being Private Frank. A 6-time winner, yes, it's me, Johnny G, that made $50,000, a non-3 lifer, $28K, and a 9-time winner, Spanky's Bourbon, who won $81K, and the sire, Vengeful Wildcat. That horse definitely throws a lot of speed horses. Huey Success, if it runs like the stablemate, this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, he's on his toes, posing for the camera, or Jake, I guess. Let's talk about the 2. This horse was still learning to run last year, had limited success, but I think you get a year later, you get some works from the gate. I like that the last work was from the gate, a nice workout. I think this horse should improve, and if does, certainly can be right there. You're getting 9-1. That would be the play. Now 10-1 would be the play that I would certainly consider if the horse stays at that price.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 6, Prairie Thunder. Debuts with Lasix. This one has 5 brothers and sisters racing, and all of them are full siblings, so exact same breeding. One is a 4-time winner of $75,000, a speedball. 3 of them are non-2 lifers. The other is a maiden. Devin Gittins, the trainer, does very, very well with horses that are first-time starters. And I just got a late change of rider here in race number 3, number 6, Prairie Thunder. Make the jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Once again, in this the 3rd race, number 6, Prairie Thunder, we have a late rider change of Ronaldo Cumberbatch. So Prairie Thunder for a debut, 5-1, not a bad price.
No, not at all. It's steady works. The other, the 4 with a real sharp 102 breezing, I like that. Clear the horse could have went faster. I like that. Has a gate work, 4 furlongs, and you're getting 9-1. Looks good there.
And has 1 sibling, but it's a 2-year-old, so nothing to go on there. The 3 just speculating, also debuting with first-time Lasix, Wendy Anderson and Demario Bino. They just hooked up for the win with Jaffafa in race number 2. This one has 2 siblings, 2 brothers and sisters, Both of them still maidens, and the workouts aren't on the fast side. I would have liked to see something a little bit quicker out of this horse, but Wendy can definitely get them ready. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5-time stretch. You didn't take a ticket today, did you?
It's just a small ticket.
Oh, a little one.
Just a small ticket. Similar, but different.
Yeah.
Similar, but different. Okay, 1, 2, and 5 here with 3, 4, and 6. I got a price horse in there. I didn't want to single the 6 because that horse is going to go low price. You didn't spend much, so I understand your angle there. And I decided to not take all in the next one. So 2, 5, and 6 in the 6th, finishing off with the 5 and the 7.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 2, 5 in here, then 1, 3, 4. Then I am keying the 6, Be La Soul. And then I'm going to hit the all button in race 6 and then end it off with 2 and 7. 2160. Survived race number 2 with the car change. Stretch, who do you have?
All right, let's go to the 30 to show on the 1.
And myself, 22 to show on number 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 rate wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late scratch here in the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Sergeant Philco. That is a late scratch here in the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Sergeant Philco. If you wagered on number 2, Sergeant Philco, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 2, Sergeant Philco, in your pick 3s or pick 5s and are not changing it, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in the 3rd of number 2, Sergeant Philco. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 2, Sergeant Philco, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Just Speculating, owned by Windancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tamario Bino. Number 4 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Baalroot. Number 5 is Huey's Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Prairie Thunder, owned by Frank Johnson and Jeff and Stephanie Kootenay, trained by Devin Gittins, the new rider, Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 5 furlongs. The only horse that has started in a race lifetime is the one horse. Has run quite well. A couple good performances. Work's coming in, saying this horse is ready to go. If the others aren't ready to run, this would be the one. Out of the first-time starters, that would be the 5. Has some solid works coming in. Stablemate yesterday, she won in a big race. Got to watch out for her. The other couple ones at a big price would be the 4 at 10-1. Really like that morning workout on May 12th. If you're a long shot player, maybe try that one. But I'm 1, 5, and 4.
That stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Huey's Success. The other horse that was in the barn, a little filly, ran last night, and she easily drew off to win by 4 with a similar workout coming in. That 101 and 3 is about what they're going to run this race in, so I think has a big shot in here. I also like number 1, He Knows We Know. He Knows We Know ran big races last year against Better Luck Next Time. That horse ran last night in an allowance non-2 lifer and ran a very credible second in that tough field. So He Knows We Know, a big shot. And I'm going to throw in number 6, Prairie Thunder. Devin Gittins, good with his young horses. Does have one sibling that really can run. Maybe this is one, and you're going to get value at 6-1. I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 6 in here. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
He Knows We Know, the overwhelming 3-5 favorite, will be the first of the 3-year-olds to enter the starting gate. All the rest are first-time starters, just speculating. Walks up. And is in. Spike It Rich's turn. Like a professional, walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Huey's Success. Is now in. And just waiting on Prairie Thunder to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking quickly from the middle is Spike It Rich. And Huey's Success to the outside now grabs the lead by a length. Back to second, Spike It Rich. 4 more back to He Knows We Know. Then another 4 to Just Speculating, and well back to Prairie Thunder, who's about 12 off the lead. Huey's Success with the lead by a length and a half. Spike It Rich battling 2 wide, making a 3 wide bid. He Knows We Know, the quarter, 24-2. They hit the head of the lane. It's Spike It Rich now taking over the lead. Back to second, Huey's Success, and He Knows We Know. Spike It Rich took a bad step, and He Knows We Know takes the lead. Spike It Rich is going to try and battle to the wire, but He Knows We Know is going to be our winner. Second to Spike It Rich. Third's going to go to Huey's Success, and fourth to Just Speculating. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the stretch drive of race number 3. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, He Knows We Know, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Spike It Rich. Third to number 5, Huey's Success. And fourth to number 3, Just Speculating. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 102-3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into late stretch drive. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, that's number 1, He Knows We Know. He Knows We Know is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Knows the Pose by Going Commando. Owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jerry Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5 furlongs, 102 and 3. And number 1, He Knows We Know, is a CTHS sales grad. And upon this maiden breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba Division. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no changes. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 1, Counter Command, will run on first time lay 6. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 6, Wrong Direction. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 124 pounds. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Christine Woodhouse. That's Christine Woodhouse. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot is currently at $830 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just a reminder, you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also enjoy the 140 VLTs in the Club West Gaming Lounge. And don't miss the $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that takes place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go the 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, the first-time starter, Spike It Rich, ran too good to lose. Unfortunately, it looked like the left stick maybe. First time the horse has ever seen it. Shied to the outside. Recovered nicely, but he knows we know. Took full advantage and got the win.
Yeah, just having a bit of racing experience, and the 4's going to win very soon. That's what happens when you get first-time starters. They're young, still learning to run, and make note of that for next time.
Definitely. Okay, on to race number 4. Big favorite in here at 1-5, the 3-horse.
Yeah, quite a bit of early money. I guess the horse...
And we didn't take it on top.
We did not. Clearly the horse is live, but let's go elsewhere. Let's start with the 4 as my top selection. Yes, the horse is coming off a layoff, but has had steady works way back that are scheduled since June 16th. Showed speed at a much classier level last year, and then kind of bottomed out in the last race and got claimed. Hence why this horse is in for a waiver claiming exempt. So I'm throwing out that last one. This horse runs back to the early races as it did in 2024, will be very tough.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Did have some winter racing under the belt at Fauner Park before arriving here last year, but a great season, and is 2 for 2 at the distance with a win in a second. I'm taking a shot in here on number 1, Ethan's Animal. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Yes, Magnolia's speed does have some, but Ethan's Animal can really show it. Ran early on in this non-4 condition, ran 2 big races, a 4th and a 2nd, battling every step of the way. I think this horse might be able to shake loose, and I'm loving the 25 to 1.
No kidding. There's your overlay now. It'll come back down once a bit more money comes in. I'll go to the 6 on the outside. I like how this horse ran last year. 6 of 8 in the money at ASD. Maybe the distance is a slight question, but I think this horse can kind of make a late close and at least complete the exactor.
And the 3, You Enjoy Myself, taking all the money right now, coming by way of Turf Paradise. 3 horses in here with winter racing under the belt. This one has the best form going in, has tactical speed to be close, comes off a 3rd place finish, only 3/4 of a length out of second money in there. Yes, 1-5, big shot, but I'm not liking that price.
No. And let's look at the 5 coming from Fauner. We've had big success horses coming from Fauner. Not very good there, but Emerald Downs last year, some very competitive races, especially back in June. Maybe can turn it around on a bigger circuit.
And the 2, Elusive Love, did lose to the 3 in its last start by about 6 lengths in there, but did show a little bit of speed before tiring. Elusive Love might be able to throw it in with the break in the weights at 112, but let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
I got 2 bets.
Oh.
I've got a $1 pick 4 wheel, 3-4-6 with 3-4-6 with 2-5-6 with the 5-7 in the last. Let's even it out and go 26th place on the 4.
And myself, I'm just betting 1 pick 4 stretch. I don't have the money you got. I'm taking 1, 3, 4, key in the 6, then taking 2, 3, and 5. Round it out with 2 and 7, $18. Show parlay.
Yes, let's take a shot. I'll go on the 4. 32 show on the 4.
And myself, I'm going for number 1, Ethan's Animal. Let's try and build that $23. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Elusive Love, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is You Enjoy Myself, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Audace, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field is number 6, Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Rashad Knights. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. We got the boys kicking it off, all looking for their 4th win lifetime. Big favorite on the 3, but let's take a look at others. The 4-horse has shown speed at a classier level. May not be on the lead, but shouldn't be that far away. Has the class edge, certainly can take over. Others to look at is the 6 on the outside. Won't be near the lead, but try to be making a late move to try to pick up the pieces there. And the big favorite, I don't like the price, deserves to be the favorite though. Racing at Turf Paradise. A winter race, should be ready to go, or at least somebody thinks the horse is ready to go here. 4, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going a long shot in here. Number 1, Ethan's Animal, 18-1 on the board. Ran really well early last year and showed good early speed. Not a pile of speed in this race, so I think Ethan's Animal might be able to just shake free and go all the way. I also do like the favorite, number 3, You Enjoy Myself. 2 back-to-back good races at Turf Paradise. So if it brings that races, it is the one to beat. And number 4, Magnolia Speed, a great 3-year-old campaign. Dropped to this low level last year, just got beat in the end. Starts out here. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Ethan's Animal, the first one to secure his spot in the starting gate. Next up, Elusive Love. The front gate's now open for Elusive Love. Once Elusive Love is in, the front gates will be secured closed. Elusive Love, and now helped in by the gate crew. Next up, You Enjoy Myself. The current 3-5 favorite is in. Magnolia Speed steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Audace. And now just waiting on Wicked Black Bullet to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track to You Enjoy Myself, showing a little bit of early speed, but Magnolia Speed will be the quickest of them all and grab the lead by 2. The big favorite, You Enjoy Myself, back in second. 3 wide, Audace in third, Wicked Black Bullet in fourth. Then it's Ethan's Animal on the rail, 6 lengths back, and Elusive Love, the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24-2, and Magnolia Speed hanging on to the lead by 3/4 of a length. You Enjoy Myself coming with a big run on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. It's Magnolia Speed on the inside. On the outside, You Enjoy Myself, who's now taken over. A late rally by Audace, but You Enjoy Myself is going to hang on and win it. Audace second best. Third's going to go to Magnolia Speed, and fourth to Ethan's Animal. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter in 24-2, the half 48-3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. The stewards opposed to number 3, You Enjoy Myself, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Audace. Third to number 4, Magnolia Speed. And fourth to number 1, Ethan's Animal. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 3, You Enjoy Myself. You Enjoy Myself is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Misremembered. Out of the mare, Feel the Charge by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 1, Counter Command, will run on first time lay 6. Rolling doubles and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And mark your calendars for Manitoba Food Truck Battles. That'll take place this Saturday, May the 24th, and Sunday, May the 25th. Over 35 food trucks. There'll be vendors, live musics, and kids' activities. Admission is $7. Kids 5 and under are absolutely free. Visit asdowns.com for more information. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 5, Audace, claimed by Murray Clear Sky trainer Sherry Lang. And welcome back down paddock for race number 5 for this allowance race. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched. You enjoy myself. Antonio Whitehall wore down Magnolia Speed, but Audace almost got up and blew up the tote board, but was second best. Good ride by Antonio.
Yeah, it was a good ride by Antonio. Perfect. Just have enough to get to the wire. Mark down the 5 for next time for a solid gallop out. Yeah, a good horse race. Thanks, everybody, jumping in on the pick 4. Over $100,000 in the pick 4 today. And most are probably still alive. So, well, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm even still alive.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy
I'm
talking.
out of the show parlay, but I'm still alive there.
Yes.
Okay, on to race number 5. We're both on the 6, heavy favorite.
Yeah, no surprises. We talked about, there's the blinkers. Those 2 races at Presque Isle and Colonial, one on the poly, one on the turf, both very competitive, both showing some speed. I watched the Presque Isle race, and it was a nice race. Just got nipped late by a horse.
That was a great race.
Yeah. It's just a matter of, can the horse take to the dirt? The horse has been training on the dirt for a while, so you would think that they'll have everything ready for him. Steve Keplin, look at that first start with the trainer is 35%. 35% when he gets it. That's an incredible stat.
That is a great stat. Another horse I do like in here, number 3, Silver Creek Kid. This is another 3-year-old. There's 3 3-year-olds, so 1, 3, and 6. This one ran a good second first time out against Coal Boy, then came back, had a troubled trip, and then another second to Linda's Map, who battled on the front end, took over and ran away with the race. This horse has a couple really nice workouts in late April, 48 and 3 and 48. Does have a little tactical speed to be in contention early. So Silver Creek Kid, I think, has a big shot. And Mike Taphorn, he already has a win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4. One of the 4-year-olds racing at Turf Paradise. Last 2 races, if you look closely, added the blinker, seemed to have turned it around, ran a nice even effort. That should be enough to put this horse in contention at least for second or third.
The 1 Counter Command will run on Lasix today. Flash speed in its last start, but was unable to hold that speed. Does come in with a very nice workout in 48 and 1. Maybe the transition from 2 to 3 is going to be the trick on the 1.
For sure. Look at the 2 horses at 4 to 1. That's a fair price. Maiden special weight last year, is a 4-year-old. 2 back, very nice race. I remember that race, how that horse finished up. It's always showed some signs of winning its maiden. Maybe today's the day.
And the 5 Midnight Cheer had some good racing in Tampa, but that was on the turf. Had one good start here last year in a maiden allowance event where it made a little middle move before faltering. Longest shot on the board. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I'm playing a Kirt try, a $5 tri wheel, 6 with 3-4 with 2-3-4. That's 20. If you just want to spend a dollar tri wheel, that'd be $4. And it's 6 with 3-4 with 2-3-4.
And myself, I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm going to key the 6 in here, then take 2 and 5 and 2 and 7. That's only $4. I'm taking a $5 for 20. Stretch, you're live in the show parlay.
Any guesses where I'm going?
Not the 6. I think you're going to go to the 4.
Wow. 38 show on the 4.
What a good guess.
Wow.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Counter Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Elton Dickey with Roger Hewitt. Number 2 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Silver Creek Kid, owned by Gary Naherniak and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Marvelous Mark, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Javor Simpson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Be La Soul, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off rolling doubles and late pick 3s. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5 furlongs, all of them looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go to the outside horse, big favorite, many things to like. Both races are competitive, can show speed. Last time showed speed, but then made a nice middle move just to get caught late. Couple workouts here at ASD helps. Trainer angle says go. Who can beat him? Well, maybe the 4 at 8-1. Has been racing at Turf Paradise, is also a 4-year-old. I think this is something to consider. The last 2 races were Wake Up and the local horse, 3-year-old Silver Creek Kid, the 3, 9-2. That's got a shot too. 6, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 6, Be La Soul. Came in with 2 big races last year as a 2-year-old. Makes a 3-year-old debut in a really good barn. Debuts with Lasix. This is a drop in class from where it has been running. Will it take to the dirt? A little bit of a question mark. But with the trainer angle it is still the one to beat. I also like number 3, Silver Creek Kid. Throw out the middle race. The other two very game seconds to Linda's Map last time out. And then in the first start to Coal Boy. So I think that horse is going to be competitive and be sitting in a good position in the top 4. And number 4, Marvelous Mark, will be forwardly placed, probably to the lead or sitting second in here. Has that winter racing under the belt, always a huge advantage. But I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Counter Command, the first one into the starting gate. Here comes Moonman Rules, who'll be next. Now Silver Creek Kid's turn. Silver Creek Kid will load with outrider Neville Stevenson. Once it is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Marvelous Mark now steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Midnight Cheer. And just waiting on the big favorite. That's Bila Soul to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Midnight Cheer and Moonman Rules. Quickly from the middle, Silver Creek Kid. Shows a little bit of speed to the inside. Counter Command matches it. 3 wide, Bila Soul. The 1-9 favorite now gets in to the front end trio. Setting back in behind, 4 lengths off of it. Marvelous Mark. Midnight Cheer. Half a length back. And it's Moonman Rules will be the trailer. Bila Soul has now taken over by 2 lengths. Counter Command is back to second. Silver Creek Kid still hanging on to third. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Bila Soul pouring it on and widening the margin at the 16th pole. Is going to draw off to win by 5. Maybe 6. Silver Creek Kid in second. Very close for third, but it looked like Moonman Rules got the bob over Counter Command. The Stewards opposed to number 6, Bila Soul, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Silver Creek Kid. A photograph has been called to determine the show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-2. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Number 2, Moonman Rules, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 1, Counter Command. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. The impressive winner, number 6, Bila Soul. Bila Soul is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by B Jersey. Out of the mare Soul of Comet by Perfect Soul. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,230 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 21 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Classic high five time for this allowance. Optional $17,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Be La Soul stretch. We saw a debut that was pretty impressive in the time that the horse went down and how easy and real easy he did it.
Clearly likes the dirt.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. This horse can go a rut of ground. It kind of looks like, by the way he ran in there, I'd be scared if I was one of the other 3-year-olds on the grounds, because this one could be a special one.
Yeah, we've seen a couple this week already, so it's good to see. All right, here we go. Let's start with a bit of a price horse at 8-1, the 2-horse. Jake's found it. This horse, a few sneaky lines in here that why I do like this horse. Kirt's got it in second. Take a look at the distance. 2 out of 3 first at the distance. That Turf Paradise race in January, very good race. The jockey was just too far back, couldn't make up the ground. Can't be that far back today or won't be anywhere. The Emerald Down races are very good, running against some top allowance horses there, very competitive. I'm throwing out the Fawner Park races completely and saying run back to the Turf or the Emerald, watch out.
Well, Jason Homer had a 44-1 shot early on in the card with Dace in race number 4, and you kind of threw out those Fawner races, and that horse ran lights out, only to lose a head bob in the end. I also like that horse, but my top selection is number 5, Sophia Storm. Steve Kaplan Jr. just won the last race with Be La Soul, and Sophia Storm comes in with tactical speed. Did go wire to wire in the non-winners of the year, then moved up to 8,000 wide open. Got claimed again when it did run second in there as the less than even money favorite. But this horse used to be in those starters down in Gulfstream, and those are really good and really tough races, those starters. So Sophia Storm, I'm giving it the nod as the one to beat.
That's fair. That's fair. Who's going to the lead, Kirt?
Well, we know that.
Yes, Kate's. Well, if she gets out of the gate.
That is so true.
Now, that's funny. We said that after her first 2 starts, and then she kept getting out of the gate pretty well. But she's fast. She's fun to watch. And there's your grays that go faster anyway. Nice workout coming in. She's 9, but she knows what to do once she gets on the track. Be fun to see how she goes and how far she can go. There's no surprise if she wins.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like in here is number 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. One of 2 horses that's sent out by trainer Michael Nault. The other, the 1, JJ's American Diva. But Sherilyn Go-Go came off a really good race at the end of last year. Only lost by a head to Damn the Torpedoes. And that was a big effort that day. This horse really hasn't sprinted a lot since coming by way of Santa Anita. But if you look at that Santa Anita non-3 lifer way down at the bottom in 2023, this horse did go wire to wire. So I'm expecting sitting forward in the race. A lot of these horses are deep closers. So Sherilyn Go-Go, I think, has a shot, and that's why 9-2.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 1. Going off at 5-1. I think that's the right price. 7 of 8 in the money, first or second at ASD last year. Very good year. Won the first start here, came from Fawner, and then ended up in stakes races by the end, which was very impressive, almost winning at 61-1.
Yeah, what a claim that was for 10,000.
For sure, that was the claim of the year, and almost beat Spittin' Kitten. And if you know this track,
Burrow Down running second, and Burrow Down just a win machine here.
Exactly. So I don't think you can toss this horse out completely. Certainly belongs.
And the 4 Dynamic Strike, Wendy Anderson sends this one out. A couple really sharp works, 48 and 101 going the 5 furlongs. Another one that has not a lot of early speed in here, but ran a couple of good third place finishes. That was early on after arriving from Woodbine last year. She was a 3-year-old, had a good campaign. If she progresses a little bit more as a 4-year-old, she can be a part of things at 10-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
30 place on the 2.
30 to place.
That's it. That's it. Simple.
All right. Myself, I'm taking an exactor box, 2, 3, and 5. A $1 one is $6. I'm taking a $5 one for 30. What about your show parlay? Oh, you're with me.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
we're in the parking lot hanging out now.
We're back next week, Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, we'll get them.
We're due.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is JJ's American Diva, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is One Sassy Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Sophia's Storm, owned by Arneson Farms, Parker Wallette, and James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Solid group of girls in here. Exciting race to watch. We've got some speed. We've got some closers. Let's go to the longest shot on the board on the 2. She will probably not be on the lead. She'll probably be sitting as far back as 4th or 5th. But number 2 certainly can run when she wants to. Shown back at Turf Paradise and Emerald. One of those races puts her in the winners or in the running for a nice big payout. Others to consider. Who's the speed of the speed? That's Kate's Princess. She only wins races here at ASD, and when she gets the lead, she goes. The other favorite of the day is the 5 coming from Tampa. We'll see if she can handle the up in class. So let's go 2, 6, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the 5, Sophia's Storm. Good race 2 outs ago when it took the big plunge from the restricted allowances down to the non-winners of the year. Got it done. Came back in the $8,000 level. Ran a very game second as the less than even money favorite. Tactical speed, definitely a big shot. Steve Kaplan looking for back-to-back wins. I also like the 2, One Sassy Ride. I like that Turf Paradise race, and with the speed that is in here, This one is fit and ready to go. Watch for a big late rally. And I like the 3, Sherilyn Go-Go. Here's a horse ran a big race to end off the year. Can sprint, so I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
JJ's American Diva. She's the first one to go in. One Sassy Ride is now in. Sherilyn Go-Go steps up and in. Here comes Dynamic Strike. Just 2 left to load. The 1-2 favorite, Sophia Storm. And now just waiting on Kate's Princess. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Dynamic Strike. And now Sophia Storm will take over the early lead. JJ's American Diva on the inside. Kate's Princess now moves up into second to try and engage Sophia Storm. Settled back in fourth. That's Sherilyn Go-Go. Then back to Dynamic Strike, and One Classy Ride is the early trailer. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And Sophia Storm has that lead by a length. Kate's Princess in an all-out drive in second. Sherilyn Go-Go making a 3-wide move in third. They hit the head of the lane. Sophia Storm now gets to see the whip. Dynamic Strike smoothing on the rail. And trying to get into it on the far outside is Sherilyn Gogo, but this is all Sophia Storm, the favorite, is going to take it. Sherilyn Gogo for second, Dynamic Strike in third, fourth goes to Kate's Princess, and fifth, One Sassy Ride. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Sophia Storm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Sherilyn Gogo. Third to number 4, Dynamic Strike. Fourth to number 6, Kate's Princess. And fifth to number 2, One Sassy Ride. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 5, Sophia's Storm. Sophia's Storm is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Handsome Mike. Out of the mare, Sophia's Pride, by Pleasant Tap. Owned by Arneson Farms, Parker Walla, and James Kaplan. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. And ridden to victory by Sven Balrep. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr., who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. Number 6, Wrong Direction. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine for $5. and 25% off all appetizers. And be sure to join us for our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. Another classic high five race for this $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, Wrong Direction. Make the jockey Rashad Knights and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Sophia's Storm showed that back class, went to the front, and it was all over in there.
Absolutely impressed. I didn't think this horse would get the lead that quickly, but yeah, very impressive. So, all right, here we go. Moving on. We've got my top selection is right there. It's got the blinkers. Looked so good last time that I had to go back. We've seen this in the past that horses can win in bunches early, and that's what I'm going with. This horse has had a bunch of races at Fawner. Came back and won big over Mr. Dazzle. Yes, Mr. Dazzle did have some trouble. I just was impressed on the time of the race and how easily he did it. So I'm going to go back to him again.
And I like that horse to get a piece of things. But I went to number 7, Will the Thrill. Came out of a very tough 7,500 wide open race where Market King went wire to wire. Del Vecchio came back to run yesterday and ran another second place finish at that same level, 7,500. But this is a massive drop in class in here. Fitness, the horse won't be too far away. I think he'll have a big shot, but I'm not really taking to the even money at the moment.
No, a little light. Let's take a look at the place pool on the 2. I do like the 2. There's so many good things to like about this horse. Ran big, ran for 75 most of the year, was always right there. Lost to Moon Connection, who's a runner for that level. Looks ready to go. Hasn't won in a couple years. Hard to kind of back on the win price, but certainly in the exotics.
Yeah, ran back-to-back seconds to start the year last year. Another horse I like is number 1, Running for Cover. Here's a horse that only won one race last year. That was going 6 furlongs in a stalking maneuver. Comes off of 2 bad races in the final 2 starts. But I like the Century Mile races over the Century Downs. Different racetrack. Century Mile is bigger than Century Downs is. I think this horse drawing the rail has some good workouts coming in. I like that 49-4. This one just might be able to stalk and pounce at a bit of a price.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 6, another invader from Fawner. Raced a little bit lower last time than the 6 did, but we've seen the success from Fawner. This you look when it was racing at Pleasanton last year in 2024, with some nice races there for the 4,000 level, and that's usually some pretty good racing for that level. I think this horse certainly has a shot, 9-1. You can't go by, and I think might have blinkers. What do you think there, Kirt?
Nah, tough to see right now. Yes, it is.
We are blinkers. We're on blinkers back on when it was running in California, so we'll see. It had some success there.
Also look at number 3, Dragon Drew. Started off at the $5,500 level and was near the back and got into trouble on the back side. And then when it did get out of trouble, didn't run very well after. Got beat by double digits, drops a notch to this $4,000 level. Does have speed, though, and there isn't a pile of speed in here, so maybe Dragon Drew will show a little better in here.
Right, and so let's take a look at big ticket. Basically, only a couple works coming in. A 2-back was a nice work. How about this? 8 for 10 at the distance, 6 of them third. So if you want to play the 2 for second and maybe the 4 for third, you got some good all with 2 with 6 all with 2 with 4 might be a play. That would pay something if you get a price horse. Just depends. The horse is in the money 8 of 10 times, so certainly the distance isn't a problem.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have in the nightcap?
Well, I've got a 5 and 7 with the 2 with the all.
So we can both win this
one.
We
both can win it all. Absolutely. I'll leave it at that. Stretch change alert. You know what? I'm going to save it for next week.
All right, and I'm going to take the tractor 7-2 all. That's $5. 7 all 2. That's also $5, but I'm going to make it a deuce. So that's going to be $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back next Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Running for Cover, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Dragon Drew, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Big Ticket, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Best of Greeley, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Wrong Direction, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with the new rider, Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Will the Thrill, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jason Gorno with Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our 50-50 winning ticket. Ticket number 1814688. Once again, 1814688. Congratulations, you've won $660. If you are on hand this evening, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
Closing out a fun couple days. A lot of chalk today. Will there be a price in this last one? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's start with the 5, not the favorite. Currently at 2-1. One big last time, just crushed a field. Made it look good in a quick time for that day. Going to hopefully go back to back on that. Others to take a look at. The outside horse, the 7, dropping from a tough condition. Certainly can make a late close or sit a little bit closer. Another one at 6-1. I do like to be in the money, and you're getting a good return at is Far Beyond. Has the works, looks ready to go. Let's go 5, 2, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 7, Will the Thrill. Came out of a really tough $7,500 open claimer. Takes the drop down to $4,000. If Market King or Del Vecchio were in this race, they would go off at 1-9. So Will the Thrill has forward positioning speed. So I think this is the one to beat. I also like number 2, Far Beyond, a seconditis horse. 14 starts last year, but has been freshened up. Jared Brown's off to a good start this year, so expect Far Beyond to be a rallier. And I also like number 1, Running for Cover. The longest shot on the board, draws inside, and I think the horse will like the long stretch drive in here. So I'm going to give you a 7, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time!
Running for cover, leads the field in for the nightcap. Far Beyond steps up and in. Dragon Drew finds his spot. Next up, Big Ticket. Here comes Best of Greeley. 2 left to load. Wrong Direction. And now just waiting on Will the Thrill. They're all set. They're at the post. Acting up a little is Wrong Direction, but settled. And they're off. From the inside, Far Beyond, showing a little bit of early speed with Best of Greeley to the outside. Hugging the rail, running for cover. Is also up close. Settled back in between horses, Dragon Drew. 3 wide, that's going to be Wrong Direction, Will the Thrill. And 5 wide to Big Ticket. 4 lengths from front to back. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And Dragon Drew has now taken over as the leader to the outside. Best of Greeley now comes back up to look it in the eye. Far Beyond, looking for room on the rail, is now starting to split horses to the outside, to the far outside. Wrong Direction, they hit the head of the lane. Best of Greeley now taking over. A late rally from Big Ticket on the far outside, but Best of Greeley has the best stride late and is going to win it by a length and a half. Big Ticket in second, Wrong Direction in third, fourth to Far Beyond, and fifth to Will the Thrill. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Best of Greeley as a race winner. Second goes to number 4, Big Ticket. Third to number 6, Wrong Direction. Fourth to number 2, Far Beyond. And fifth to number 7, Will the Thrill. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 5, Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Greeley's Conquest, out of the mare Golden Striker by Langfear. Owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to rider Sven Balrup, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5, and 25% off all appetizers. Also, there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. We'll see you then.